Whoa. I don't know how good the Sierra is. In 24. I don't think I've flown it in 24 yet. Whoa! Holy crap. And we're up. What the heck? Oh! Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna fly this one. What's up, guys? Yeah, it was an interesting start to the YouTube stream. We were just hanging out on the Twitch stream for a bit. Driving the cross cart around, and it's amazing. It's really fun. Nice, and the dog right away too. She literally knows when I hit the button. She's been quiet for hours, and then I click the button and bam, she's ready to go. What a start, what a start. Alright, let's see, I'm just prepping the legs here. Let me pin the legs in the chats. There's leg 1, aka leg 46, is pinned. If you guys want to download it, I will get it going in here. It's 03UT, 03 Uniform Tango is our first departure.
The winner of Bork Raffle 314 is Jack_94. Congratulations.
Oh, where's my regular Kodiak at? Jack right off the bat. 03 Utah to AZ03. And let me... Where's my Kodiak at? And the Kodiak doesn't get dirty, right? Maybe it's 185 times. I'll just stick with the 185. It's solid. And it's gone. And with compounding interest, and it's gone. All right, livery 3. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's offset yesterday's X-Plane rage with some chill. With some chill group flying. When you load in, if you want, you can like zoom all the way in and just click anywhere. You know, like click somewhere over here, departure, and then set as on ground, shut off. I got the bird tool running. Jeez, there she goes again. Right on time. What did you miss? X-Plane has better clouds, yeah. You should, listen, let me know what city you live in. I'll try to find a eye doctor recommendation for you. Oh my god, my frames. Okay, it's loaded. We're good. Man, look at the ground texture. Holy crap. Alright, we're loaded in with past. Bird tool loaded.
Winner of Bork Raffle 315 is Conda 907. Congratulations!
Congratulations! Alright. My breakfast sandwich has been eaten. My coffee is half empty. I have a pastry on the side ready to go. A little apple pastry. Sitting on my butt. Yeah, this is kind of dirty. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for now. No need. We'll clean it up after the next flight. Alright. Control E. And let's lean the mixture. Parking brake is on. Get it up to 2,000 RPM. Alright, EGTs. Lean it till we get max EGTs. Okay, it's going down. Going down still. It's like right around there. And enrich it so it drops, I don't know, drop it one notch. Okay, good to go. Alright, wake up the 530. It's not working. We need to turn off the radio and back on. Get it launched. Multiplayer, Alt 2. Alt and the number 2. We're on USA West. Alright, in the Skywagon. Man, the sim looks so good. Maybe it's because I was in X-Plane yesterday. Okay, let's try this again. Flight plan, tablet, send to avionics. Oh, it's not loaded again. There's a bug when you load something in from the world map. It seems like if you load it in from the world map with the EFB, it forgets it by the time you get in the plane. So let's load number 46 again. There we go. Send to avionics. Looks good. Alrighty. And thinks we should take off on runway 12. Whatever, we're going to take off wherever we want. Let's get the pitch trim set. It already is good. Cowl flaps are open. Tail wheel is unlocked. And rudder trim is centered. Alright, all of our lights are on. Guess we'll do landing and taxi. There we go. Beautiful. It's dirty, but I'll clean it on the next. Clean it when we land. What's up, Dave? What's up, Steel Balls? Your multiplayer works? Excellent. Excellent. Alright, are we ready to roll? Alright, where's the bird at? Everybody find bird. I got the bird persistence tool going again. My plane is pretty dirty. I'm going to have to wash it today. Definitely. Oh, he's already up in the air. He just did a flyby. Alright, I'm just going to take off right here then. Whoa. Stutters are probably good because of wake turbulence. Ooh, the altitude. Oh yeah, I'm getting a lot of stutters. USA West. Alright, let's get the tail wheel locked. Yeah, if you guys are getting stutters in the beta, just turn off the wake turbulence. When we're in a big group like this, it inevitably happens. There's lots of stutters with the wake turbulence with all of us flying, but it's fun if you can handle, if you're not lagging, it's fun to have it on. But if you are lagging, then turning it off should get rid of the wake, should get rid of the stutters. What's up, Hamil? What's up, Sawyer? Oh, no wake turbulence on Xbox? Yeah, maybe it's too performance heavy, so it's not an option on Xbox. There's other things you can't change on Xbox too. Like career mode and multiplayer, or having traffic in career mode. Probably a performance limitation, so they don't allow it. All right, let's get the prop back in the green. This is one dirty bird. All right, let's see where we're going. We're crossing the border into Arizona right now. Utah to Arizona. Here's the border. We're heading over here to Cliff Dwellers Lodge Airport. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the Kool-Aid, man. What's up, Frothy? Oh, these roads look pretty good, actually. I mean, they're still just satellite images, but they look decent out here. I have the road traffic on Ultra now to try to make it seem a little bit like X-Plane's road traffic. It's not too bad. Not too bad. If you don't have the route, just follow Stupid Bird. Follow the group. Follow the bird. Yeah, all the way in Arizona. Yeah, we've been making good progress. Is that water? It's an oasis. Yeah, I'm feeling the stutters already. I'm just going to turn wake turbulence off. It's very fun, but they need to optimize it. They might need to limit it to only a certain number of planes or something, because it really kills the frames. Yeah, we're about to cross over into Arizona. Like, literally in less than 5 minutes, we're going to cross the border. Oh, wait, no, we're going northwest. We're about to cross the border, and then we're turning back into Utah, it looks like. But yeah, we've made it quite a ways. Yeah, I mean, I hope they can optimize wake turbulence. You know, a change they could make is only allow wake turbulence on people on your friends list or something like that. But it's better if they just optimize it and just have it an on or off setting. Too many options is... Yeah, it's better to just make a decision. But some way to limit how many planes have it so it can perform would be nice. Oh, we want photogrammetry on here, don't we? I think we do. I have it off. The things look a little underwhelming, so I'm going to turn it on. I hope Microsoft just decides to remove all building photogrammetry from the sim. That would be great. Okay, applying. Yeah, render wake within 2 miles instead of the whole world. Yeah, it does seem like it just does it everywhere. Alright, now the mountains should get better. We'll see. Yeah, remove photogrammetry and have people do custom cities. Yeah, they just need to essentially do a world update in the entire world, but don't package it as a whole world update. Like, just start with the buildings. Start with the buildings, vectorize the roads. Well, the airports are more important, though. Like, do what X-Plane did and crowdsource. Oh, they didn't, like, I think the community contributed them, right? Kind of. So it's kind of crowdsourced. But yeah, it's the whole idea of the World Hub needs to be resurrected. They need to have people fixing all the airports locally and submitting them and them approving it, and just it goes into the base sim and just gets streamed in with everything else. Yeah, World Hub with community corrected airports, vectorizing the roads, deleting photogrammetry for anything, any buildings. No more photogrammetry buildings. Just have it randomly pick a building from a template of like, you know, a collection of like whatever, 50 building types or something like, maybe more. As many as they can make. Man, the crosscar, I just drove around the crosscar for like an hour and it was super fun. Highly recommended. You got to hit that NOS button to get the speed, the boost. It's really fun. I'm a fan. It's in the marketplace. And I haven't tried I have the Juice Goose, but I don't have the 2024 version yet because it's still not in the marketplace. I'm sure that's good too. The Dragon? No, I didn't. I have it installed, but I haven't flown it. Yeah, the crosscart is so fun. I just drove it around on Twitch before this stream started. Little pre-bird flight, and it was great. The only thing that could make it better is if Microsoft like smoothed out the terrain more than it is now. Oh, don't use it in VR? Oh my god, I bet. Unless you don't get motion sickness. Yeah, I got rid of my VR. I gave it to a friend that was visiting because I never use it. I was like, you'll probably use this. It's just not for me. Even with photogrammetry on an Xbox, everything looks melted. Yeah, the photogrammetry sucks for cities, but it's good for the terrain and areas where there's like photogrammetry mountain ranges and stuff. It like adds a lot of detail to it. So when we're doing a flight like this, I turn it on, but when after we're done with this, I'll turn it back off. Oh, it's showing the right livery. Is that the accurate livery? JT, can you pull in front of me? I want to see if it's got your tail number. Oh, no, no tail number, no tail number. I don't see it. I see the livery, but I don't see the tail number. Like we saw yesterday. Yeah, it's blacked out. For now, at least. It's funny because it's showing the back of it is where the tail number should be, but it's actually here. Like where mine is. That's weird. That was so cool with the Vision Jet, how we see each other's tail numbers. I love it. Saw another streamer complaining he forgot to clean his plane. Oh, who was it? You should say who it is so Bird can hit him up at some point. Spread the word about his mod, you know? Yeah, his livery is different. Yeah, he's got the blue. He's got the stripes on the wings. Wait, is that the Sky Wagon? It looks like the Sky Wagon. Yeah, it is. Oh, Cowtown did? Yeah, it would be cool to yeah, oh, I guess Bird knows now. He should hit up some other streamers at some point and be like, yo. Spread the word of his mod, you know? He's got to be a businessman now. What's up, Underdog? See, is this photogrammetry right here? Dude, that looks so awesome. I don't know if that's an example of like photogrammetry powered terrain or not. I think it might be. Yeah, the detail is just so good. So that's why we have it on. How many legs? Like 100. Not exaggerating. Sorry, I had that map on the whole time. Yeah, many. Bird says at least 100 more. We are on the southern border of Utah, between Utah and Arizona. Utah. Utah, Utah. I don't know which way to say it. I usually just say Utah. No, I usually say Utah. Is it Utah or Utah? Taw? A final leg from Argentina to Antarctica. Everyone will have... We can do that. Everyone just needs to do it in like the Captain Sim space shuttle or something. If you change weather, will you see all of you guys? Yeah. Unless you chose like live players from the world map. If you have it on all players, you just should see everybody all the time. You know, if everybody disappears, just change it back to what you had the setting at. Oonts, oonts, oonts. Getting pretty dirty. Oh, what the heck? Error? Wait, it was running on the ground. What the heck? What have I done? Wasn't it running on the ground? Settings menu broke it? See if I can get this the power washer on here. Oh. Oh yeah, saved. Oh. Okay, we're back. Wow, this music is very Boots and Cats. I'm back up. Anxiety inducing. Damn, did you guys watch the marathon announcement yesterday? I don't know if you guys ever were into Destiny or not, but man, they made, dude, the game design looks so cool. I don't know that I'll actually like playing it or not, because extraction shooters, they all have the same concept. Like, you know, if you don't like battle royale games, you're not gonna like a new battle royale game just because someone like Bungie made it, you know. But the art direction is so awesome. Like, their use of color, it just looks unique. It looks like an actual design team worked on it. It looks incredible. People hate on everything. It looks like Destiny meets, and it's like Destiny gunplay in an extraction shooter. And they made this cool live action, like, the art style of the live action thing they made that they showed at the end was so cool. I rewatched it this morning. It's like this mini film almost, like this 8-minute thing of like live action, and it looks so awesome. I think a lot of people just hate on things because it's like the easy thing to do. Like, they haven't played it. Something like the finals. I haven't played the finals. Isn't the finals more like an Apex style? Like, this is an extraction shooter, so it's not like a battle royale type of thing like last team standing. It is, if you've never played an extraction final, or an extraction shooter like Takeoff or the Cycle when that was a game, you decide what to bring in with you from your stash of stuff. You try to go through and do like missions and survive, and then get to an extraction point and leave the map before the time runs out. If you die, you lose everything. If you survive, you keep what you looted from the map or other players. And it's PvPvE, so there's AI that you fight at the same time as other players. So you're all in that instance of the map for, I think, 25 minutes. So if you've never played an extraction, then you haven't played something like it'll be. But yeah, Takeoff is a very good game, but the problem is it's riddled with cheaters, and they don't care about cheat prevention. The cheaters just buy another account and they keep cheating. So it's just basically not worth playing because of cheaters. And Bungie has had cheating problems in the past with Destiny PvP, which made me never want to play PvP. So if they don't figure out the anti-cheating for this game, I'm just not going to play it long term. Because cheaters ruin every game like this. Any game where you're invested, it's not like a Call of Duty game where you just hop into the next game. Like, you're literally losing equipment every time you die. So it's wasting your time in more than one way. So if they can't figure out the cheating, have a actually like really good a really good anti-cheat system, unlike EFT, which doesn't care, yeah, then the game's gonna die. At least any legit players are not gonna want to play it, because just like with Takeoff, like, you have to just want your time wasted if you're playing that game still, because there's so many cheaters in it. Yeah, EFT would be incredible. I mean, EFT did make a PvE only mode, which is really hard. So you can just play that with your friends. And PvE is so popular now because of the cheater problem. There's so many cheaters that people just play the PvE. Yeah, the optimization of Tarkov's bad. Destiny runs incredibly well, even without dedicated servers for PvP, so. Time zone? We're in Arizona, so this is mountain time where we are in the sim. But anyway, yeah, if you guys are into cool art styles and extraction shooters, and you've played Bungie games like Halo or Destiny in the past, you should check it out. It looks really cool. It's going to come out September. They announced the release date. And if extraction shooters aren't your thing, then just don't pay attention to it. It's that simple. But Bungie, I mean, Bungie is like, they are an iconic development studio. Like, they changed gaming with Halo, and Destiny is also incredible. So I don't know if I'm gonna like the game or not, just because extraction shooters are very hit or miss. Like, it takes a special, you know, it's just like any other game type. Like, only certain types of people will like simulator games. Only certain types of people will like You know, like battle royales, for example, you know? What the hell? Look at his avatar. But yeah, if you, it's worth checking out the trailer and the gameplay. The live action trailer they made was really cool. It felt like a mini movie. It was really cool looking. I'm a fan of their art style. PvE, you played it for months and actually enjoyed it? Yeah, I mean, the thing that Takeoff has is stress. Like, it has an unreal amount of stress when you're playing, like, unlike any other game I've played. And I barely played Takeoff. I probably played it like 10 or 20 hours. But I have never had such, like, stressful moments in gaming, like in a good, exciting way. That game is terrifying. But knowing that roughly every single lobby has at least one cheater in it, there's no point to playing it on PvP mode. Just play PvE and have fun. If you play PvP, you're just asking for people to do like RMT or whatever with it, and they make money off playing it and selling stuff. It's just, it's crazy. Oh, you're going to get Destiny again? If you played Destiny 2 and haven't played the Final Shape, which was last year's expansion, the expansion was incredibly well done. How do they cheat? Wall hacks, auto aim, all the normal stuff. They kill you from like miles away off the map with a sniper rifle. They have things that show x-ray vision of all the loot crates so they know where all the most valuable loot is. They go in and kill everyone. They take all the loot that's valuable and they extract with it, and then they sell it on websites for real money. If Takeoff was serious about getting rid of cheating, they would remove the marketplace. So you cannot... They would put in measures so there's no way to meet up with somebody in a group on a friends list and give them items from the game. That would ruin the entire purpose of cheating for a lot of people, which is to make real-world money off selling items in Takeoff. So they don't care about it, though, because those people, they will find them and eventually ban them, and then those people, guess what? They'll pay another $60 to $100 for the game again to make a new account, and that makes money for the developers of Takeoff. So, yeah, it's really sad. They have no integrity. They don't actually care about solving the cheating problem. I've been following it for years. They just don't care. They put in no anti-cheat measures. All they would have to do to reduce all the RMT stuff is the like real world transactions that people do with and to make real money, is delete the ability to join up with somebody and drop items to them and then extract. Like, you can easily track that stuff. You can track who's doing it. And then also you can simply look at the marketplace, the flea market in the game, and see exactly who's doing it. Because stuff will be up there sold at for an insane amount of in-game credits or whatever. You can just look at the marketplace and sort and see who's doing it. And then you can also look at people's stats to see who's cheating. They'll have like insane stats, like a 50 KD. It's insane. No, I haven't played Arena Breakout, no. We're in beta 2, Dustin. Sim Update 2. But yeah, anyway, I hope Bungie can figure out, because they didn't figure it out in Destiny PvP, I hope they actually have a good anti-cheat system. They should use that Razor Real ID thing to make everybody send in their form of identification. This is like the only place I would support that kind of thing, because it's literally going to save you time. And it's the only way to combat cheating. If somebody has no long-term consequences for cheating, then cheating will continue. And I don't know of any other way than tying it to their actual real-world identity. Like, for VATSIM, it might sound like a contradiction, but like, or hypocrisy from me, but like, there's not really another way to do it. In VATSIM, they don't need your data for anything, right? There is no reason for them to know your real data, your real identity, any of that. But if you have like a trusted company, you know, like Bungie or Valve or whoever it is that has an anti-cheat mechanism where you prove your real-world identity, and you are risking your access to all of their games, or all games in the future that are competitive. If you cheat in one, you get banned from all of them. That will stop cheating. Until then, cheating will be a forever thing. There's no way to combat it. That's like the only way I know of that they could possibly do it is some sort identity theft. I mean, you already have to, like if you've ever signed up for, you know, done anything online that requires verification of your identity, you've given places your social security number before, they do a one-time check, or uploaded your ID, they do a one-time check and then they delete the information and you're marked as verified. Like the information is instantly deleted. So it's not like there's a database of your identification out there. It was used momentarily to verify and then it's wiped clean. So the only thing that's in there is the day you got verified and, you know, the time you got verified or whatever, and that's it. So, oh, it would push them to identity theft? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I mean, they can go ahead and try that if they want to break real world laws and risk prison time to play a video game, then they can go ahead and do that and get put in prison. I don't care. Like, go ahead. You're gonna get put in prison by stealing someone's identity to play video games? Go for it. Yeah, I mean, they'll face the consequences for it in real life and in the video game world. Yeah, it's just, cheating will never stop. It will never stop if there's no real world consequences, like cross-game consequences for cheating. People just buy new accounts, they buy new chips, they buy new motherboards, they have hardware ID spoofers, they... you know, they have memory grabbers. Like, you can't put in anti-cheat software because if the data is getting sent to the screen in some way, then that data can be intercepted like they do with things that grab memory addresses and whatever. Yeah, it's... steal someone's identity to fly in Batson. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't see competitive cheating. Cheating going away in any competitive games unless somebody takes a stand against it and has some sort of verified network of gamers that's used for all competitive games. And you don't have to do it. It should be fully optional. You can play in the unverified lobbies and play with all the cheaters if you want. But if you're an adult and you are against cheating or you play competitively, then you'll do the verification and you'll play in those lobbies that have verification required. Like, that's it. It shouldn't be a requirement either. You know, they should have unverified lobbies like they do today. But if you actually want to compete and not play against cheaters and have cheaters be banned for life, then yeah, they just have those lobbies. I mean, it could just be a service. It could be a service run by Valve or any reputable gaming company that's been around for decades. They make, like Razer's trying to do it with their ID thing. I just don't know how else you stop cheating in games. Yeah, the beta 2 is pretty stable, yeah. The only glitches I really run into are with the new wake turbulence. There's some performance optimization they need to do. Yeah, if they can make real money cheating, there should be real world consequences. Yeah, I have no sympathy for people that cheat in video games. It's so pathetic. I mean, they're essentially stealing time from you if you think about it. If it's a competitive game, you're working to try to get really good at some competitive game, and somebody else is cheating, it's essentially stealing your time because you're playing against people that don't put in the time. Technically, it's fraud. It's basically fraud, yeah, in a way. So it should be. Somebody needs to actually make a stand against it that affects the biggest games out there, so people stop doing it. They're just going to keep doing it. Oh, you have to take the colon away, Eric. There's no colon in the command name. That's why it didn't work. Less profit for companies? Not having cheaters? I mean, cheaters ruin the game and make people stop playing it, which results in less profit for companies. If that's what you mean. I don't play a bunch of games because I know they're riddled with cheaters and I'll just be wasting my time. There's no point in getting good at a game if someone can just download some software for $100 a month and cheat and win every time. Why waste your time trying to get good at that game when you know you're playing against cheaters? There's no point. It's a waste of your life, essentially. You're wasting your time. You're trying to get good at something, but no matter how good you get, the cheater will win. So why? That person is essentially wasting your time. Not to mention that I think there's an argument, like, was it Activision
Ladies
and
and
Bungie?
gentlemen, I've been made aware of an issue with cheating in gaming. I'm assigning Doge to look into this and
Oh,
fix
good.
the
I'm sure
issue
they'll
that
do
is
something.
plaguing our tremendous gaming community.
I'm sure they'll do something. People will try to find a way to cheat. Right, which is why there needs to be drastic consequences for cheating. Nothing has worked so far. Even Valorant has cheaters. You've seen clips of like Valorant lobbies stopping and saying a cheater was detected. So people are still cheating. Those are just the ones that get detected. Like, it's so easy. All you do is Google it and see if there's anything you can buy to do that. If they exist for purchase, then they exist. Essentially, it's reverse engineering in a way. Like, it should be, it's like companies have, Activision and Bungie have both won lawsuits against cheat makers, like millions of dollars. Because it's essentially reverse engineering their software and interfering with their product and potentially their sales and the reputation of their company and their product because of cheaters in it. Which is real. Like, I don't play certain games because of cheating. So they just need to keep winning lawsuits and bankrupting these companies, suing them, and then, I mean, the players themselves are essentially installing software that reverse engineers the game. That should also be illegal. Like, it's not an open modding community, you know? They're putting in something that's not meant to be accessed and accessing it. I don't know how that's not reverse engineering. I have absolutely no sympathy for them. Yeah, you've abandoned games you've played because of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I never played, I avoided Destiny PvP like the plague because I knew there's people that cheat in it. You can just go Google and find them and download them. Crypto sealed Xboxes? What? Crypto? What are we talking about, crypto? Yeah, Rookie. Sim Update 2 beta, yep. Yeah, I hope somebody makes an actual stand against cheating. Encrypt gaming software? Well, I think how modern ones work is they just like intercept what's being sent to your RAM or something, and there's some like memory hacks they use to intercept the data essentially. They don't change the code though, Gorf. They intercept the memory addresses. As far as I know, people have little devices they put in and they can't be detected because it's between hardware components. It's not a change they make to the software. Cheat on streamed games? I mean, like in like cloud gaming, you mean? I'm not sure. Probably not, because they can't access the hardware. What's up, Sky Dude? Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. If they can cheat on, like, you mean like cloud streamed games? Consequences for people who cheat? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is if you make, like, how I would do it, if I had infinite skill and resources, I would make some sort of verified gamer badge. So you go in, you get personally verified with your real identity. You know, with your government ID, all that crap, whatever, a video call, I don't care, whatever it takes. If you want to, and it's totally optional. You do not have to participate. But for people that don't want their time wasted and they want to be in cheatless lobbies in any game, so there's a service where you, I think Razer is trying to start it, right? Razer, the mousing peripheral company. They're trying to do something like that, like a Razer gamer ID or something. So essentially you verify your identity once and they're like, okay, you're uniquely identified. We delete all your personally identifying information. This is your ID number or whatever, and you are a verified gamer. Whenever you play a game that uses that gamer verification thing, optionally, you can access verified only lobbies with only people that are verified by using your ID number and your password or whatever when you log in. So every game could have it. Kernel anti-cheat isn't enough. People still, kernel level anti-cheat does not mean it's an anti-cheat. It's nothing is 100%. So the way it would work is if you play in a lobby with this verified network, say you're playing Valorant or something, you're playing the verified lobbies, only the ranked lobbies of everybody is individually identified as a unique human. What happens is if you're caught cheating and it's proven you cheated, you are not only banned from that game, but every single verified lobby in every single game that implements that service, you are banned from. That massive amount of consequence should stop people from cheating. Because how it works right now is if you get caught cheating, you make a new account, you spoof a new hardware ID, something like that, and then you're back in cheating again. People are habitual cheaters that just go over and over and over and keep making accounts. I've seen people with like VAC bans for multiple games that are cheating, like in Counter-Strike, for example, watching streamers play that, and there's just like, oh, they just made a new account. So if they were in the verified lobby, one time you're caught cheating and it's proven, bye-bye, you're gone. You're no longer playing in any verified lobby ever again in any game. Or maybe it's a 1-year ban or something. If there's not real consequences for it, people won't stop doing it. And they don't. That's why there's every competitive game is riddled with cheaters. So they need some real world consequence for doing it. Meaning they're banned from all those lobbies. They can go ahead and keep cheating, making accounts in the unverified lobbies. But anybody that wants to avoid cheaters and have them be punished for actually cheating in a real way, they would use those lobbies optionally. And that's it. There are plenty of services that already use real verification. Like everybody's filled out something where they have to enter their driver's license or their, social security number to prove their identity for some, some employment thing or some banking thing or, financial thing or, whatever it is. All of us have done it. And when you use a service like that to verify it, it's, it protects your information. It gets rid of it as soon as it's used to verify your identity. And that's the end of it. It's not like some database with everybody's ID in it. That would be a huge privacy risk. It's just used for a moment to verify your account, and that's it. No, they don't store it. Oh, to verify, you go back for a second account. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. So how do they... I mean, there's got to be a way to do it, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. They would need to know you're not signing up again. Anyway, somebody smarter than me can figure that part out. But until there's a system like that, cheating will be rampant in every competitive game like it is today. It just makes it a waste of time to try to compete in games anymore. Too many cheaters. So I'm worried about Bungie's game if they don't have a good anti-cheat. Something that hasn't been done before, We will see. Oh, what's up, Kat? How you doing, man? Only way to stop the people peeing in the pool is change the color of the pool water. Yeah, they're cheating, but you just don't know they're cheating. What do you mean, did the water turn to concrete? Did you land? Oh, nice. Jack's in the DA-42. Is he in the cows? Oh, he's in the TDI. I think... Is that the cows? It doesn't say cows. I think it must be the cows. No, they do not, Anderson. Sim Update 2 and 1 have separate multiplayer servers. Sim Update 1 was not a separate multiplayer server, but Sim Update 2 is. Possibility of a fine. I think the problem with that is, like, mattering what country you're in, or may or may not be a law that's enforceable. If you mess with somebody's time, that's universal. If somebody can't, or their access and personally identifying them, like, they could even just do it in the US to start. They don't have to do it worldwide. Just okay. Are you a U.S. citizen here, or you have a driver's license, whatever? Enter your ID, enter your social security number, whatever it takes. Some super secure way. Some reputable company with security that, we already give that information away in certain places. I don't know. There's got to be some way to identify somebody uniquely. I think that's what that whole Razer ID thing, what they were working on. It's just until there's some connected network of making it a consequence from cheating in one game affecting another, it's just going to be like, what is this? What is going on here? Did you guys see this too? It's like a mini version of the spaceship in Arrival. Just floating. The obelisk, yeah. A portal to the anti-cheat universe. No, there's no autopilot in this plane, Kelly. I am just hand flying. This plane trims out really well, though. The beautiful obelisk must be photographed. Ready Player One type tech for anti-cheat. I just don't think any technology can fully stop it. I mean, there should be some kind of like behavioral detection for cheaters, right? Like Escape from Tarkov, for example. What most cheaters do, a lot of them, if it's not just killing everybody in the lobby with headshots all over the map, like the game should know, or the game does know where somebody was shot in it, right? It says like head, eyes, head, neck, whatever, because it's a really detailed shooter. If somebody has like a 100% headshot or like a 99.9% headshot, like you can basically take all the data from all the players and figure out what the median, the average, what's a normal headshot rate for even the best players in the game, and then look at the outliers. And if you have people that are extremely like you can just detect it through statistics. Like no human is hitting 100% of headshots. Start there. Just start with the people, after a certain amount of, obviously it matters how many shots they've taken too. Like if you take your first shot and it's a perfect shot, then obviously you don't get banned. But like players will go into a map, magically run up to every loot box that has the best loot in it and loot only those loot boxes. So in theory, you should be able to know whether they are only magically and luckily consistently opening the exact loot boxes that have the most valuable loot or not, or are they also opening boxes that don't have the best loot, and what's the ratio between those? Like if someone's behavior is somehow they get into the map, they go to all the best loot in the thing, and then they extract. Somehow they never get close to another human. They never loot a loot box that has bad loot in it. They magically don't get within, say 100 yards of any other player. Then they're probably cheating. They're probably using wall hacks to avoid people. And they're only getting the best items magically in every game without opening any containers that don't have the best item. Like you can just look at their behavior to add some sort of anti-cheat. And you just start at the most egregious stuff. You start at the stuff that is so painfully, obviously unnatural, and then you start lowering the bar from there and detecting more fringe cases and making it smarter and smarter over time. But they don't care about it, so. How often does Shroud get accused of cheating? Well, considering he streams all of his gameplay, probably almost never. Considering he's showing you what he's doing the whole time. The only other possible way to prove it is like a back camera that looks at your monitor from behind, so any overlays are seen. Anyway, yeah, cheating just makes me so angry in games. It's why I don't play a lot of competitive games anymore. And as exciting as like Marathon is for me, if there's no major anti-cheat system, I'll just end up not playing it. Damn bridge incoming. Dude, look at the... Oh, this looks awesome. Heck yeah. Oh my god, the bridge actually works. Glen Canyon. Oh yeah, let me see. On Volanta it says Glen Canyon Dam Ridge. Yeah, Glen Canyon Dam. Hoover's in the next day. Alright, I'm gonna turn around. Fly to it from this direction. We're going rafting. Yeah, it's all like concrete. Oh, that's what you guys were talking about with the concrete water. What the heck? Interesting. Holds back Lake Powell on the border between Utah and Arizona. Yeah, it looks like we're technically over the border into Arizona. But yeah, the lake stretches north. Oh, what? Invisible wall? Oh, we're dead. Launch me! Invisible wall under that bridge. Interesting. Oh. I guess I need to get lower. It must be where the arch is. It's invisible. Yeah, I think it works if you go lower. I wonder if there's an invisible wall between the right here and here. Oh no, it worked that time. Okay. Weird. I cut it a little too close, I guess. Damn, that sucked. Please stop. Don't do it. Leave it to Sawyer. The most obvious puns. Get him out of here. Yeah, why'd they handcraft the dam and not fix the water around it? I have no idea. They probably haven't touched it in 2024. Just too many places to review in the world, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Track, sorry. Thank you for the couch captains. Joining the couch captains, dude. Did the alert come up? Is the alert broken? Let me test it again. Hold on. Oh no, it works. Trax, thank you for joining the couch captains, dude. Good to have you. Woo. I just missed it. I was focused on the bridge. Sorry. Kelly was asking about trim. So when you're flying, like basically trim helps relieve pressure on the controls. So say I'm flying, let me get up here real quick. Say I'm trying to fly like straight and level. See, like right now I want to level off, and to level off I have to push the nose down, right? So I'm pushing forward on the yoke to level a plane off. I don't want to have to push the yoke the whole time, right? To stay level. Like I have to keep pushing the yoke to stay level, keep pushing the yoke to stay level, right? If I let go, it's going nose up the whole time. Trim, so because the problem right now is my pitch, you know, with the elevator, I have to use the elevator constantly like this to keep the nose down. So I'm constantly pushing forward. Trim works in different ways on different planes, like especially with airliners and stuff. Just how they implement it is different per plane, but in a small plane like this, usually there's a little tab on the back of the elevator. Where is it on this one? There's usually a trim tab on the elevator, so it's a little cutout part on the actual surface of the elevator, and when you use the trim, it moves that little tab up and down like a mini extra detached elevator. So if I move the trim down to nose down, watch, the plane pitches down. If I move the trim nose up, the plane pitches up. So we're moving that tab or whatever the trim mechanism is on the plane you're flying. And I have a up and down hat set to use this because you use it all the time. So to relieve the need to push forward, I just trim forward a little bit, and that kind of sets the new neutral position. So if I find that I need to pull up a lot and I'm constantly pulling up, then I'll trim the nose up. So the trim will go up and that'll be the new like neutral position. So to do it, I just push the stick, and now see how it's nose up a little bit? I'll trim nose down a little to just find that neutral position. So one way to do it is like looking at your vertical speed, right? If I want to trim to stay at my current altitude, I'm going to push the nose down and then let go. And then I'm going to watch my vertical speed indicator. See how it's up a little? So I'll trim a little bit nose down, a little bit more nose down. I'm just hitting a trim nose down until I get this towards the 0 to try to trim it out. So we're flying straight and level. I'm trimming down again. So if you watch the wheel, I'll just be trimming. And I'm trying to find a neutral position where I can let go of the stick and have it not climb or descend. Or you may, if you're climbing a lot, you may want to use the trim to keep you in a climb. But it's a way to relieve the pressure you're putting on the elevator in this case, pushing it forward and back. Am I sure I don't want to be a real pilot? Yeah. Rudder trim. So it matters which plane you're flying, but this plane also has rudder trim. Yeah, helps keep the aircraft without a constant input. Yes, exactly. It's like a poor man's basic autopilot in a way. And actually, when you use autopilot and put it in altitude hold mode, it usually has authority over the trim. So if I turn on an autopilot, you'll see it moving the trim wheel because it has authority over that. It doesn't necessarily have authority over the yoke to push it in and out like this. But if it has authority over your roll, you will see it turn left and right like this for your roll. But you won't see it push, you'll see it change the trim wheel instead. It just matters the autopilot. One interesting trim system is in the SR22 if you've flown that. There's no, on the SR22, the trim, there's not like a trim wheel. It basically shows the trim indicator along like the shaft of the side stick that's over here. And when you trim, all it does is move it in or out. It's doing this. It's physically moving where the neutral position is of the physical stick. So if you look at the SR22's trim, it has a little trim indicator on like the shaft of the stick over there. And it's marked with trim in like a takeoff position. It's really interesting. Aileron trim. Yeah. There's no aileron trim in this one. So yeah, it could be aileron trim. And then a big difference between trimming as well as like a yaw damper. Yeah, I think the yaw damper, has authority over, I don't know if it's over the rudder trim or the rudder surface itself. I don't really know. But yeah, think of trim like the most basic form of autopilot in a way. and you're relieving having to move the controls constantly to hold a specific pitch or a specific attitude. So yeah, I'm constantly using it, like non-stop. If I had the camera here the whole time as I'm flying, you would just see me flying, and then trim a little. Flying. I'm trimming a little. Like, I just do it constantly. It's pretty rare that it's like perfectly set, but sometimes you can have moments over, you know, several minutes where it's set really well. In real life, it's supposedly much easier to trim a plane out. The simulator is really bad at it. It really is plane dependent in the sim. We're getting some crazy updrafts and downdrafts here. Something interesting with airliners is, like, say the Boeing, for example, like the 737. If you look at the back of the plane, like in a small plane like this, the elevator, when you're moving the surface of the elevator, see this huge part that is moving, like this whole half, like back half of the horizontal stabilizer moves. In an airliner, this surface is so huge for the horizontal stabilizer, and the actual trim is changing the direction that the stabilizer is pitched. Right here, there's another axis it rolls on. It moves this up and down from this section right here, so the whole back horizontal stabilizer is moved by the trim in the 737. The elevator is a much smaller part of the horizontal surface than the whole stabilizer itself. Like, in a smaller plane like this, your elevator is a massive part of the surface that you have control over. In like the 737, it's just a very small portion relative to the size of the trim. So the trim is extremely powerful in an airliner. So that's why, like, trim malfunctions and runaway trim and stuff like that is like devastating to an airliner, because it's the surface, the vast majority of the surface of the horizontal stabilizer is controlled by the trim. So if the trim is a full nose down trim problem and you can't recover from it, the change you can make on using just the elevator, it's not enough to influence the airflow over it, because the vast majority of the surface is in like a nose down attitude, forcing your nose down. You don't have enough. Pulling the stick back is not going to change that. Only the trim does in that plane. So it's kind of insane. But in planes like this, the trim is like a small portion of the surface, usually a little trim tab that's like cut out on the elevator. Yeah, turning off the autopilot, yeah. Or like there's a stab trim cutoff in the center section of the 737, for example. There's like 2 switches that you push down, and that kills the stabilizer trim from being changed automatically. Yeah, so like here's a picture of it. Like this. See how the open image in new tab. Like if you look at, so the stabilizer trim, like the elevator's on the back here, it's just like this small part of the surface, right, is the elevator you have authority over. But the whole horizontal stabilizer, this is where the trim is set. It rolls up and down along this with the trim. So the entire surface, this whole thing will rotate with the trim set, whereas you only have the authority over the elevator. Like here, it's just this small portion of the horizontal stabilizer that you can change, whereas the trim is changing this entire rotation of the entire horizontal stabilizer. It's pretty intense, pretty crazy. All right, looks like we're landing. Just following these guys. I was following the nameplates. Get my license. Yeah, I have a good career, so I don't really care to, and I don't really have a passion for flying in real life. I'm a video gamer, you know. I don't know, it's possible there's a a time when I change my mind. Who knows? It's possible. But after like almost 5 years of simming, I still don't have an interest in doing it in real life. Just, you know, it's just not for everyone. I like video games. Yeah, I don't even go outside. How am I going to get in a real airplane? Planes aren't cheap. Oh, yeah. I don't really feel like spending tens of thousands of dollars to do flight training in LA. With how insane the airspace is here and how expensive LA is in general. Yeah. And you guys picked the right runway to land on too. Look at that windsock. I think it might be time to wash the windshield. Yeah, foot models don't fly planes. Yeah, I'm just a passenger. Planes? Oh, yeah. You imagine you couldn't see the photo? Wait, which photo? Oh, that I brought up? This one? It's just a I don't know if this is 737. It might be a 737-700. Yeah, it says 737.org.uk. Are tail draggers better for rough runways? I don't know. I think it's more about like the tires and the like. I don't know the word for it. Is it like this? It's not really like the suspension. I mean, some planes are made for soft field and some are not. Like this plane definitely is with like the Tundra tires, you know, but without the Tundra tires, it's not as easy. I think it's more about the tire config. All right, let me get the next leg going. What do we got here? Leg 47 to the Grand Canyon. Here's the new link. You can import that into your flight planner, into your EFB. Oh, is my fuel on both? Rip, it's not. All right, we're gonna have to do right. I am quite off balance. I'm gonna add some more fuel. And I'm gonna turn off the engine to save my... Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the engine and hop out and clean this thing. Disgusting. All right, let the cleaning begin. Power washer activated. It got the leak so far. The dirt and the dust coming off. Yeah, I need to only fly on my right tank. It's super off balance, imbalance right now. All right, the dust is gone. Dirt's coming off. Washing? Oh, yeah. Beautiful. All right, looks good. Power washer off. Brand new. Looking good. Oh, this looks kind of rough still. I think it's just like the weathered livery. Ooh, a picture with a floating bonanza. Oh, you got a crash? 2 of you got crashes, really? 2 CTDs in a row. No power washing service for hundreds of miles. That's weird that you both crashed at the same time. Oh, Versa crashed too. We can wait a minute to let you guys load back in. I gotta load in the new route anyway. Alright, we're on leg 47. 47 and 48 do not end at an airport, so L25 will be our final destination. Alright, I'm gonna load 47, send to avionics. Yeah, 47 and 48. Did I say the wrong number? 47, 48. This is by far the most difficult landing. Oh god, are we landing on top of a rock? Oh, I did say it? Okay. Alright, we'll give it a minute or two. Actually, we can do a quick bathroom break if you guys want. I'm gonna take a bite of my snack. We'll give it like 3 minutes, because other people need to load in that crashed. Quick pit stop. CTD is crash to desktop. Like the whole program just closes and you just see your desktop of Windows, you know. Excuse me. All right. Couple minutes here. Use the restroom if you gotta, or reload into the sim if you gotta. Who is Stupid Bird? He's I mean, he's Stupid Bird on both channels, but he put together he's a fellow couch captain. He put together the entire tour that we're flying. He's making the persistent aircraft tracker mod that we've talked about for a while. Yeah, he's a legend. Exactly. He's flying along with us. Somewhere. I don't know where he is exactly. Somewhere out there. Alright, are we good to go? I see Versa in the air, so that's good. He crashed, so he's back. Looks like taking off this direction to the east is preferred. Check my trim. All right, let's go. Oh my God, this road is cross-cart worthy. It kind of resembles a road. This is our Grand Canyon. I cheated? I'll circle it around. Don't ban me from the cheater network or whatever. The cheat detection network. Yeah, it should auto ban you if you land on the center line. Yeah, that's the only cheat detection we need for flight sim. I agree. All right, we're climbing over this, huh? I guess we're just going around it. If you're low on fuel, you're in a world of hurt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine having a mechanical problem out here or something. No thanks. Meeting for your Brazil trip? Okay, JT, have a good one, dude. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, you have almost an hour. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, this is awkward. Now it's awkward that we've said goodbye. Banish him. Oh, do we know if this was an ancient lake or glaciers? Like how it was formed? I have no idea. Alright, I think we're supposed to go more this way. I'm off course. Oh, it's just all ocean? Yeah, I guess so. Ask ChatGPT. It always gets everything right, too. Wrong way? I'm flying towards waypoint 1. We're headed into the canyon. Well, what is going on with my flight plan then? What? AZ03, leg 47, send to avionics. I don't understand. Whoa. I'm headed towards the leg. What? What's happening with the route then? Oh, what the heck? Where is it taking me? Where? What the heck? What is this then? Something is messed up with the import then. That's so weird. More avionics bugs, I guess. Let me turn it off and back on then. That was weird. Okay, send route to avionics. Yeah, something is super messed up. Delete flight plan. This thing is so messed up. All right. It doesn't... I'm heading... What? This thing says I'm heading north. And we're heading south. What the heck? And the GPS also thinks we're heading north. Did it do a How did the gyro get so messed up? Yeah, the gyro is super messed up. What the heck? Drift? It wouldn't be that much of drift that fast, though. It was like 180 degrees drift. What the hell? Like, there should be some gyro drift to be realistic, but it doing 180 degrees is insane. Pole reversal, yeah. Is it part of the grant? It's the, I don't know technically if it is yet. I don't know. It's the Colorado River. I don't know if the gyro drift is messed up just in this plane. That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen a 180 degree flip before. Oh, we got a wormhole out here. Tremors? Tremors style? All right, I made it. Oh, perfect. Oh my God, the canyon looks so awesome. Holy crap. Look at the detail right below us. Yeah, it's insane. And make sure you have photogrammetry on for this part if you don't have it on. Because of melting buildings, it's worth turning on here. Yeah, the detail here is absolutely insane. This is crazy. Look at the rocks. Yeah, it's wild. Oh no, not this song. It sounds like the intro to like a cartoon. Man, the winds are insane in the canyon. Ooh. Dude, we're at 120 knots indicated and just got the stall horn to go off because of the gusts. Is it legal? I don't know how much you can fly into it. I'm not sure. Like, I'm sure you could fly above it. Like,
sweeteners. That's a 10.
That photogrammetry in the Grand Canyon. That's a 10. $2020? It's just much more improved in 24. This was like one of the areas they showcased a lot for how detailed the everything is in 2024 compared to 2020. It's not this detailed in 2020. I mean, look at the, I have rocks on, I have everything but trees on Ultra for the ground stuff right now for this flight. I usually pull it back quite a bit when we're doing an airliner flight.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Wow, that's quite big. Just wait till we get to the real part of the Grand Canyon. Thanks for the bits, Sawyer and Kerbear. That's quite big. I tried to line up the tape, the measuring tape a little bit there. I failed. Wasn't perfect. Oh my god, I'm falling. Oh my god, we're losing so much altitude. Holy crap! The downdrafts are gonna kill me! Dude! Oh my god, the downdraft right there was absolutely crazy. Yeah, you almost got flown into a cliff? Yeah. Exactly. Me too. Oh my god. Holy crap! Max prop, max power. Holy crap. I guess this is why you're not allowed to fly in the Grand Canyon with anything but a super jet. I don't even know if I can climb out. I'm gonna try. Stay on target. Yeah, Star Wars style. Stay on target. That was scary. Whoa. Choppy. You can hear the wind, right? You can hear the gusts. Ooh. Whoa. Lots of choppiness here as it's loading stuff in, I think. Delta pilots call this moderate chop. I thought Delta is one of the best for avoiding like even the slightest turbulence if they can. Isn't Delta known for like making it like avoiding more turbulence than other airlines to make the ride as smooth as possible? Look at this windy path we've taken. It's beautiful. Oh, you had the worst turbulence of your life in the Delta? I mean, it doesn't mean that they can change the weather and avoid it completely, but I thought I heard at some point that they do as much as they can. Oh, they're famous for reporting all bumps as moderate chop. Oh! Good God. We're in the Grand Canyon. This is the Grand Canyon leg today as we make our way through Arizona. Wish you could see the entire wind model. Can't you turn on CFD or whatever? Does that not show the wind model? It just shows a portion. Oh! It's nice seeing you enjoy yourself so much today. Oh, compared to having to play X-Plane yesterday? Oh my god. Yeah, that was so frustrating. I keep trying to give X-Plane a chance, but man, it's... Ugh. Ugh. I don't like it. I turned that stream off and played like Schedule 1 the rest of the night with my brother, and it was super fun. We had a great time. Maybe I'll stream that on Twitch next time. It's such a fun game. You produce substances for the locals in that game. It's really funny. If you have like up to 4 you can play with up to 4 people. It's really fun. And yeah, if you guys are looking for fun games to play with friends or family, my family and I have been playing that game, Schedule 1, on Steam, which is really fun. And Repo is also really, really fun too. It's up to 6 players. It's good, silly fun. It's great. It's challenging and hilarious. I played that with them the other day with my brother and sister and some other friends. It was good stuff. Hey, we should do double speed through here, right? Quadruple speed? Oh! Woo! What now? We have the technology. We have the technology. All right, back to real time. Able to join? No, probably not. I try not to do any voice stuff with other people. It's unless I've like known them for years. It's very unpredictable. I don't know what they're gonna say, what they're gonna do, how they're gonna act. My family's crazy enough anyway. Streaming with like almost anybody is like a risk almost. Or if your name's Stupid Bird, yeah. The only one that could be trusted is Stupid Bird. What's up, Darkstar? How you doing? X-Plane looks pretty much the same. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the Grand Canyon either. It's big. Alright, I'm gonna pull the prop back again. This is, I feel like I need the prop full forward in here with all these gusts, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, all I like to do is download 42 different mods to make this, and X-Plane looks the same. You know, I know a one-click way to get those 42 mods. It's called Download Flight Sim 2024. You just click once, bam. Then you're good to go. You know what else is absolutely insane? Look at this, guys. I bound my thumbstick to look around. Smoothly look around the plane. Is that crazy? And then watch this. Want to see something crazy? I'm going to go to the external camera, and I'm going to use the same exact thumbstick and move it around. And watch this. I'm going to go back inside the plane, and now I want to look back outside again, right? Where do you think the camera is going to be? Behind the plane and reset like the next plane? No, look at this. It leaves the camera where it is. It's crazy. You want to access your instruments? Oh, don't forget to, you got to go in and set a whole preset with a plugin, or set a preset just to look at your avionics. What do you do in Flight Sim? Just use one of the instrument camera presets that are built in. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. X-Plane needs a lot of work. It's just quality of life stuff like that. Like, it has nothing to do with the graphics. Just the camera is so hard to work with. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop. I had a whole 4 hours yesterday complaining about how much I hated X-Plane. You want to hear me cry about it for 4 hours? Watch yesterday's stream. That's why you can't play DCS. Yeah, I agree, Stuart. Or Sweerty, Swerta, SW3RT3. Yeah, I wish they simulated crash damage and Crash was like X-Plane 2. It's terrifying. Like, I was like, oh my god, that was terrifying afterwards when I crashed on the freeway or whatever. Knowing that happens makes me want to be more careful with the plane. Because the results are like devastating, right? In Microsoft Flight Sim, it's like, oop, you touched the ground. Whoop, you're magically warped back into the sky. That's what happens. No risk. Like, no, that's not what happens. It's devastating. It should feel devastating. So yeah, I prefer it in X-Plane with the crash damage, 100%. Yeah, the Comanche, the plane breaks. Yeah, there are planes in this that have like prop damage and stuff like that. Though, whenever I see that, it's amazing. It's too bad it's on a per plane basis. But yeah, crash damage is great. I love that you can inject Volanta traffic with that plugin. I wish we had a plugin that did that. I don't know why we don't. It would be such a cool plugin. Traffic injector for Volanta. Like, Volanta should just make one. That would be incredible. They'll never consider it. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense though. Like, you can already do it in X-Plane, so it's probably a legal thing for them. Dude, he's perfectly set on top of the panel there. Kerbear, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bork. That's a bork. Exclamation bork. Win a TTS coin for just saying bork. Exclamation bork. You want bird strikes and fireballs? Bird strikes would be great. I mean, I'm sure it's some legal thing or something, but man, if I think the reason why it's important is, like, if people want to make videos depicting accidents and stuff, they already do it in post, right? It's not going to stop a YouTuber or something from depicting those kind of incidents using Flight Sim. So it's probably a legal thing, yeah, but
congratulations.
As somebody flying, like, it's terrifying to know that that's what's visually going to happen. And you're going to, like, somewhat experience that. What? What? What the heck was that? Is he okay? Something is wrong. It was Homer. Poor AI. Wait, where am I? Were we supposed to land back there? Was I supposed to land back there? I know, everybody's still in front of me, including Stupid Bird. Not yet? Oh, my last waypoint is gone. Wait, are we on the next leg? Oh yeah, my waypoint is gone. Is this leg 48 now? This must be leg 48. Oh yeah, we're on leg 48. Okay, leg 48. Let me copy the link. Active pause. There we go, leg 48 pinned in the chat. You can hit P like Papa on your keyboard to pause and then get it all loaded in. Or just go to the top toolbar and hit the pause button up here in the top toolbar and then get it all set in and then hit it again. What do you mean your Phoenix is gone? Make sure it's in your library and enabled. You might have to disable and re-enable it in your library, JT. It's a bug with Sim Update 2. Just go disable and re-enable the Phoenix in library community or whatever. And then it should show back up in your plane list. Turn around. I think we're too late to turn around. Oh, bird did turn around. Okay.
I'm in danger.
I'm going back to find Bird. Yeah, Bird turned around. He said turn around. I am turning around to chase him. Bird ATC is demanding that you land. Yeah, I'm going back. You think Flight Sim's hiding behind the idea that damage and crash are inappropriate? It's a simulator, though. Malfunctions, damage, and crashes are part of what happened in real life. So if you have a malfunction or an engine fire or something, I don't know, like I think it's valuable. People could simulate those things and feel like they're actually happening. But yeah, whatever. I mean, if they're not going to change their mind, they're not going to change their mind, but... It makes it feel more real and makes it... It would make me want to save my plane and not worry about crashing way more if I knew that was going to happen, but in this sim, it just plops you back in the air, so there's no consequence to doing something crazy. There's no risk involved, so you just play it more like a video game because of that, I think. You know, it's less scary, less consequence. I mean, it is a game, of course, but, you know, all simulators are games. Oh, Bird is landing down here? Wait, what the heck? Oh, stutters. I do have terrain level of detail at 400 with photogrammetry on, so... Ah, thank you for that beautiful crab. Oh no, get out of the way. I needed to get out of the way of my airspeed indicator, though. Okay, it'll be gone soon. Oh, the stutters, no. Oh my god, I can't stop. Ooh. The wind is crazy right now. What is the wind? Let me check the bird mod. Yeah, 24 knots. 250 at 24 knots. Alright, I'm getting my flaps out way in advance. Alright, the wind should be a little better this time. It'll still be from the right. Crosswind. What's up, Rich? Man, there's so many stutters right now. Oh! That works. Oh, there's no actual runway here. We're just landing on the ground. This was a better spot over here, though. The oh, it's a stall horn. Yeah, that's a stall horn, yeah. Who decided to land here? Whoa. Parking brake? Hello? The stupid one did? Plane's a little bit dirty. Oh, I'm on left tank. I need to switch over to right tank again. I was on both. Yeah, the left is quite a bit lower. Yes, dusted up. Whoa, look at the... See how the dust caused so much performance drop? The frames just went crazy. I'm gonna pull the mixture. So it'll save my status. Save my bird stats. Oh, this is pretty nice. Impulse is hiding under his wing, taking shelter from the heat. Gapes, we're on Sim Update 2, beta. Yeah, you do have to be on the beta, yep. And if there's enough of you, can fly along, not on the beta though. Why are we all playing the beta? Because it's got better performance for a lot of people, and it has new features like wake turbulence that are fun to play with. Alright, prop full forward, crack it, mixture. Alright, so now we're doing leg 48, right, from here. It is pinned in the chat. Let me check my gyro drift again. Yeah, it's drifting a lot. Yeah, the EFB updates are great too, yep. How are we going to take off from here? Oh yeah, the EFB works well in VR? Nice. Yeah, so they made... I feel like they've said for a while they fixed it in VR, right? Now it's like actually... Full flaps? Oh, that sounds like way too much drag. I'll do flaps too. My god. Wait, do I have wake turbulence on? I thought I turned it off. They were waiting. Where's all this lag coming from? It's probably photogrammetry. I'll turn this down to 200. Turn that to high. Clouds back to high. Eh. The game runs bad enough? Does my game run bad? What's running bad? Pretty much have almost 100% of my time playing this game has been streamed. You can literally watch the 1,000 hours of me not having problems with multiple video cards and processors, so I don't know. Maybe there's some optimization to do. No, you don't have to be on PC, but you have to be on Sim Update 2, Gameaholic. The beta. Yeah, photogrammetry. You turned it off, gained 30 FPS. Yeah. This is one area where there's just a crap ton of data to load in, unlike most places. Streamer privilege, yes. By running more things than other people need to run on my system. I have such good performance because I have to run more software than anyone else. If I wasn't streaming, I'd have even better performance. I mean, I am using my laptop, but it still acts like I still have to send the data over to the laptop. What the heck? Why am I turning left when I'm turning right? Okay. What is this tail wheel doing, dude? Did it break? Let me do the repairs. Oh, I think it broke on landing, that's why. Yeah, the tail wheel wasn't really moving right. Wait, no, I have crash damage off from earlier. A little terrifying. Full flaps? Yeah, I just did flaps too. Maybe I should have done a little more. You were up in 100 feet? Oh, nice. I'll have to try that next time. Yeah, I saw you going downhill. That was a good choice. Oh, see you, Jack. Have a good one, man. Whoa, did you see the tail just flick? Holy crap. Gotta keep that power in because the drafts in the canyon are so crazy. I still got coffee left, crap. The rock detail is still so insane here. This is great. Good God. past has been released? Wait, no it hasn't. Oh, not yet. This week sometime? Nice. Alpha 420 will be out. Oh, I got the error again. I shut off the engine. I got out. I got back in. I turned the engine on. Options menu. Ah, okay. Is it only certain options then? Maybe it's the assistances one. I think it might be assistances. Maybe when you go in there, it does something to the plane and it's detected it as like, whoa. Holy. Yeah, like maybe since the assistances menu has things that affect how the plane flies, like, you know, rudder trim and all that, auto rudder and features like that, maybe it does something with the plane, the loaded plane. Kind of weird. What's up, Condor? Welcome. Welcome. Weren't you here earlier? Didn't you win a BorkCoin? He's back. He came in, stole a BorkCoin, and left. Right, bird has landed over here. Oh, he tried to go under this bridge. Oh! There's a bridge. There's a bridge. Nice. Bridge coming up. It's hard to get it. Comes up very abruptly. Oh, you got the invisible wall? The best. You love it. We love our invisible walls. Oh. Carving the canyon. Oh, God. Get out of the way. Curb Air, thanks for the bork. Thank you for the bork, Curb Air. Thanks for the bits. That dog is so cute.
The winner of Bork Raffle 317 is Venison. Congratulations.
Tennisman. Oh my god, you lost it right away. See, that's why when JT gets a coin, he just spends it on farts immediately. You got to invest in fart futures. Yeah, they're highly coveted. I wouldn't say they're going up in value, but... And they also don't seem to be enjoyed by everyone. BorkCoin on Bitcoin. And we've had 4 borks today. I think 2 of them were real. Updates on the merch. I made a bunch of socks, shirts, and mugs. And I ordered about $150 worth of merch to send to myself to see how they look. I ordered all 4 t-shirt types, including the woman-sized one, a female cut one to have the mountain try on. And I'm gonna see which one's good. I don't want a crappy quality t-shirt, so I want to see if they're good enough to put in the store. And I want to see if the graphics line up right on the mugs and the socks. So yeah, I've ordered them. It's going to take like 10 days for them to print and get here. It can be like 2 weeks or something. So once they get here and I can verify they're not crappy, I don't want you guys buying anything that sucks quality-wise. So I want to see for myself how they are and how the graphics are laid out on them and everything before I make it, before I activate it. Yeah, only the softest materials. Yeah, I don't want like a... If you know, we've all had free t-shirts that suck, right? I don't want it to be that kind of quality t-shirt with like the arms that fan out super big or super long sleeves on short sleeve shirts. Like I want something with a more modern fit. I don't want some gross, like low quality t-shirt. So that may mean only putting the better quality one in the store, but I just don't want it to be crappy. Like, I want to actually want to wear it, you know? I don't want it as, like, a collectible. I want to actually use the thing. So, yeah, we'll see how it gets printed and how the colors look. I'll send you guys photos on Discord when I get them. So I ordered, like, I ordered a bunch of the socks, the mug, and all 4 shirts. I'm not going to put them on there until I see them myself. Only 100% cashmere. Yeah, I don't think that's an option, but yeah, if it was, I would make it happen. It's just through spring. You only wear crappy shirts. What's nice is I think through spring I can do discount codes too. So if there's a point where I want to do like almost like a giveaway, I could just make like a massive discount code. So I'll take a loss on each shirt or each thing ordered and, you know, put the code in and people can order them for much cheaper and it'll end up being like at a loss for me. But I'm just going to do the prices so it's like only a few dollars profit per thing. They're already pretty expensive with drop shipping and on-demand printing. So yeah, I don't want to avoid making it too expensive because nobody's going to want it. It's already kind of expensive. Like the shirts are like $20, which I think is kind of a given nowadays. But you know, if I can avoid it being too crazy expensive, I'll do that. Yeah, we'll see how the quality is. It might suck and then I'll have to find another provider, but spring seems to be pretty popular. But they look really funny though. I'll probably have to make tweaks with like the placement, the color, and the sizing of the images and stuff I put on them, so. I could need to do multiple orders, but each order is going to cost me like $100+ mattering how many things I order, so I don't. Trying to make, you know, there's a balance there. It just has to be good enough. But yeah, if it's crappy looking, I'm not going to want to put it up. Oh, the pre-release? Yeah, I could pull it up. Maybe I won't bring it. Let me see when we stop. If I forget, you can remind me. To make sure I hide my details in there. But it's just like socks and mugs with the couch, the big couch like on our liveries on them, and the emotes like the crab emote, the captain emote, the stool emote. I need to make more variations though with like every emote, so we have all the different colors and emotes on them. Oh, pens? I don't know what we would put on it. I don't know if they do that. I think they might. I have to look through the like catalog of items that you can do. They have like desk mats and phone cases and all that kind of stuff. But again, I would want to order them to see if the quality is good. And it takes like 2 weeks to get anything, so. Oh no, not this song again. Oh, that's a very Boots and Cats. There we go. Next. Man, this is so much hand flying. Whew. What are the winds right now? Oh yeah, it's not connected. I got that landing rate thing and it just doesn't work, right? I don't know what this is. GSX blank and then sim rate selector. There's nothing in between that. Something here is broken. It's broken. Rattle, rattle. Kind of lonely in Sim Update 1. Yeah, the route is amazing. We're here with you. We're just invisible, okay? Everything's fine. Alright, so this is another non-runway we're gonna land. Whoa, what's going on down there? Wow. That's a little messed up. Oh, you're there too, Cyber? Nice. On Sim Update 1. Oh man, holy crap, we gotta waste. Oh no, we're right there. Whew. I was back at the beginning. Okay, one big loop here, and then we're landing near some building or something. Land on the dirt road. All right. There's a helipad? Sort of a helipad. Not a physical one, just one in the satellite images. This is great. Grand Canyon is such a stereotypical place to fly, but holy crap, it's good. It's such a popular place to fly, but I mean, this is why. If it's popular, it must be bad. Popular equals bad. Whoa. The wind has made it more interesting, yeah. It's great. Challenge mode activated. trying to sit up in my chair a little bit here. All right, there we go. Better. It's kind of crazy how much of it there is covered by the new data too. Like, it's not just a small, like the main section of the canyon, it's like everything. I don't know how long the last leg is, but this is a lot of hand flying. We're almost at 3 hours of hand flying. 2.5 hours of hand flying. Yeah, there's one more leg, yep. To Lima 25 is the airport. You took a few 7,000 foot breaks. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just fly up, fly straight. I like how the Volanta map's looking right now. The breadcrumb's very nice. Damn. Oh, that looks awesome. Stay on target. What's up, Keith? I keep thinking about this about adverse yaw and coordinating the turns. Like every time I look at the slip skid indicator, it seems to not care. It always seems to be pretty centered for the most part. But if I look in the chase camera, I feel like when I'm taking a turn, you basically want to see straight on the elevator. Like, you want the fuselage of the plane to be straight from the back camera, right? So if I'm making this turn, I want a little right rudder, right, to straighten the tail of the plane towards the camera. Like, I think that's what we should be going for, but if I do that, and then I look at the slip skid indicator, it's got me way uncoordinated. So is it that my idea, like the idea of just straightening the tail out here, is wrong from the perspective of the chase camera, the back camera, or is it that all the turn coordinators are broken? Because basically when you make the turn, you want to rudder into it. I think even like as you're turning the yoke, or right like a moment before you're turning the yoke, I think you lead with the rudder. And straighten the plane out through the turn. But the turn coordinator always seems wrong. So like if I don't use it here, this is what the plane looks like, right? Totally uncoordinated. If I use it a lot, there, now we're coordinated. But if I look at the slip skid, look, it's way off to the left. It's kind of weird. Because from the outside camera, aren't we seeing, we're seeing adverse yaw. When I turn, see how the tail is to the left? I need to pull it back to the right. Like, we're seeing the adverse yaw in effect. And now I'll straighten it out and let go of the yoke. Or let go of the rudder. Like, we see the adverse yaw physically happen, but we don't see it on the turn coordinator. Because you pretty much need no rudder when you're turning in the sim. Like if you're here, you know, if you look at the turn coordinator, when I make the turn, it moves for a second. Like this ball does not represent, it doesn't seem to represent whether you're coordinated or not. It seems to only represent what the roll is. How much roll is being applied. Look. It pretty much tracks dead on with the position of the yoke. Look, all the way right, all the way left, all the way right, center. And if you do a steep turn, we got any real pilots here? If you do a steep turn without using rudder pedals, and you get to that point where you are banked over enough where you need to return the yoke back to a neutral position to hold the bank, right? Like if I take a sharp bank, like you don't hold it right the whole time because that increases the bank. At some point, you're gonna release it and then counterbalance it a little bit, like counteract it the other direction. If you're holding a steep turn like that with the yoke centered like this right here, in this scenario, shouldn't the ball be to the right in that scenario? Because it's centered right now, right? Why isn't the ball to the right? I'm not putting in any rudder input, but we're in a turn. It seems like the ball is only showing whether the yoke is turned right or left, because it follows it perfectly. There's something wrong with the turn coordinator, I think. Because it looks, when you look at it from the outside and we're doing a steep turn like this, there's the adverse yaw, like the nose of the plane is pointed over here. We want the nose of the plane to point the way we're going, so we counteract it with left rudder. So now this is a lot of left rudder. Now we're going the right, like now we're going the way we want to go, pointing this way. And now I let go of the rudder and we're back. So I think there's something wrong. Very little rudder input in flight. But it just seems like I assume, yeah, I'm guessing we need just a, I mean, we're kind of carving the canyons here, so it's a little drastic. It's kind of an intense scenario. But this ball doesn't seem to show, all it seems to show is the yoke position. It doesn't seem to be based on anything else other than the position of the yoke left or right. Oh, did we land back there? Oh, wait, this is the end. Did I miss it? Oh, I took a wrong turn. In level flight while using rudder input. I want to also test it in a steep turn. Because if I'm in a steep turn and I get to the point where my yoke is centered in the steep turn to hold the bank angle that I have, the ball should be to the side of the steep turn, right? It shouldn't be centered. But I think it's going to show it's centered because the yoke is going to be centered. The yoke will be level. Because I think all the ball shows is if the yoke is centered or not. And I think that's totally inaccurate. So if I do like a steep left turn here, I'm going to bank it over enough where I'll get to the point where I need to unbank it. Right here, right? We're in a steepish turn. Look where the turn coordinator is. It's in the center. How is the turn coordinator in the center right now? There's no way it should be in a center, right? Shouldn't it be far to the left? I have no rudder input. Why is the turn coordinator perfectly centered? It's because the yoke's centered. Look, I turn the yoke right, the ball's right. It doesn't make any sense. I should need a lot of, I mean, a moderate, I guess, amount maybe of left rudder to coordinate it and have the ball centered, but I don't need any. So I'm not sure what, I don't think it's ever been actually accurate. Watch the ball in level flight. Okay, this is full right rudder. Yeah, it does move over and with full right rudder. In like this. Oh no, I'm troubleshooting. Yeah. No, we're not arguing. It's just weird that in a bank I don't need any rudder to make the ball centered. Like this. This is like a 45-degree bank. 45-degree bank. And with no rudder input, the ball is centered. How is that possible? Doesn't make any sense. How is the ball centered right now? Even if I don't give it any back pressure, look. I have my hand off the stick. It's just very strange. It's like always centered. I don't know. It's very weird. Talk to your pilot friend? Yeah. I could ask the mountain too. It would be cool if they added an effect where you get like a little shaking or something, just a very slight one if you're not coordinating your turns, as a visual indicator that you're not coordinating them. Some sort of like physical representation you're not doing it instead of just the turn coordinator, which seems not to mean anything. Oh, are we landing way up there? Whoa. Oh. Where's Bird at? Are we in the right spot? Wait, we're supposed to be to the west. Wait, why do we land here? Oh yeah, to CTD, that's right. Wait, aren't we supposed to be to the west? We're supposed to be this way? Is it, or is this just close enough? Oh, are we supposed to be up on top of that mountain? Or at the base of it? Looks like we're supposed to be up there. Much smoother on top. We're climbing, we're climbing. You looking at me? Oh. Woo. Does this dirt road go off a cliff here? No! Oh! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What the heck? No! Oh. Oh? Is this a mining location? Ooh. Is this platinum? Get the pickaxes. I found something. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I didn't look at the ball. I'm sure it's perfectly centered, though. Oh, oh my god, the stutters. I think the stutters maybe increased when I turned off ultra terrain pre-cache. Connected. First big group update since the last update? Oh yeah, Friday, right? Yeah, multiplayer performance hits are higher. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the photogrammetry or not, though. There's just so much data to load in here. Alright, we got one more leg. Leg 49, we're going to Lima 25. Now let me get it loaded in. Load from web. Leg 49 to Lima 25. Lima 25. Ooh, this is kind of a long one. Kind of a long one. How's my fuel? Need the right tank. I'm still using the right tank. Alright. I think this calls for a little bit of a break since we just did a lot of hand flying. So let's give it a few minutes. I don't know, 3-4 minutes, something like that. Do what you gotta do. And then we'll do the last leg of the day. My tail's not dragging. Oh yeah, it's floating. Who is sitting here with their engine on full blast on purpose? What is so loud? Oh, it's the Sky Courier. Holy crap. That is so loud. Good God. The Chinook showing as an airliner, yeah. That's a good one. They couldn't just replace it with literally any other generic helicopter. Maybe they don't know that it's like a helicopter. All right, watch out for wind shear on the next landing. Oh man, this is gonna be a big one. This is whoa, Chase is sinking into the ground. All right, Bird is on the way. He's bouncing. All right, we're up. Wormhole. All right, we're going, what, east? Basically north, back into the canyon. I didn't check my gyro drift. Should have done that on the ground. I mean, I guess you end up doing it more in the air than on the ground. Yeah, we're way off. Did they change the gyro drift behavior? Because this is insane. Pretty much on 330 right now. Over here between 330 and 300. Yeah, it's drifting a lot in this plane. Should probably do this in level flight. They must have changed something. Alright, we're 10 degrees towards north from 3-3. Right there-ish. Because the magnetic compass directions are reversed from the heading indicator, and like left is clock, it's like flipped. Like to the left of 330 is north, but over here to the right of 330 is north. So you have to like, I always look at in what it's in between and which side it's closer to. Woo! Alright, let's get back down into the canyon. I might just fly over the canyon this time. I was kind of tired of doing the canyons. I'm tired of flying down in there. All the twists and turns. Oh, I didn't send it to the avionics. Let me see how it goes. Alright, there we go. Yeah, looks good. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, it does look really good from up here. Agreed. I mean, we've done like 3 hours of carving the canyons. Hand flying and carving the canyons. Whoa! Holy crap. Carpal tunnel? Oh no. Whoa, oh my god. Need a new yoke after this trip. Upgrade time. Water looks funny down there. That might be the terrain pre-caching thing. I turned it back to Ultra actually. It's not it. Alright, yeah, this is nice up top. Straight lines. Verpal's new yoke might be available by the time the honeycomb. Nice. Yeah, I haven't looked at the Verpal yoke for a while. I just know that I don't want a yoke, so I'm less interested. Airline flights? I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. I think my brother probably wants to play some more of Schedule 1 together. We were playing that last night. It was really fun. So I might take a break, eat some food, play with the fam. Pull the trigger on the Ursa Minor. Yeah, people seem to, like, just overall love that stick. It seems like they think the value is great. That it's better than the Thrustmaster. I still haven't used one myself because I don't have a need to, but... yeah, it sounds like people think it's really good. Yeah, $80 like a steal, yeah. Yeah, Windwing's been doing a great job. Oh, you have one shooter? Pretty good for the money. Yeah, it sounds like it's a better alternative to the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick. Catching the thermals. I think I can hear them. They're like whoosh. Canyon carving. Yeah, we've been doing it for like 3 hours. This time I'm flying high because I'm tired of carving the canyons. Yeah, somebody's down there. I think it's Bunks in the Bronco. The bunking Bronco. And I think Dev is in a fighter jet too. Yeah, it looks great from up high too. What are those noises she's making right now? It's okay. She thinks somebody's here, but nobody's here.
The winner of Bork Raffle Free 18 is Campbell Farms. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Well, that's a... Is that where the end of the data is right there? I think we just... Or is it loading it in? It's maybe where the photogrammetry data ended back there. It just changed seasons, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look as detailed. It's not bad. Oh, it looks like it's loading some of it in still. Your FPS is way up, yeah. .2020 photogrammetry. Whatever it is, it's way less detailed now. Everything looks so soft. Your TLOD's at 600 and it still doesn't look good. Yeah, I turned mine down to 200. Yeah, here's the merch preview images that I'm working with, or where I got it set up on the store. I mean, the site is there, but I don't want, like, nobody should... If anybody wants anything, they should wait until I test it and see if I need to change the images and stuff, but this is what it looks like. Socks, mugs. The standard stuff. I don't have the shirts on there because... If somebody accidentally bought any of this right now, it'd probably be okay, but I need to check that the image tiles correctly on the socks and where the like overlap is on them, but yeah, and I can like turn on different colors. But I'm trying to pick the colors so they match like the emote and they're a little unique. Like the crab ones have the full orange. It's kind of funny. Crab mug. And it says couch on the side. And then, yeah, this is the only black mug they have. The other ones just have a few colors available. So I'm going to see if the alignment looks right here in person. It looks like it's stretched out. The mock-up is kind of weird, so I have to see what it looks like in real life. And then there's the Captain emote mug. I'll have to play around with the different colors too and see which ones work with it. But yeah, it's coming along. I sent away for a bunch of samples, which cost a bunch of money, but yeah, I'll see how they look. The windsock? Not yet. The windsock socks I think I need to do, yeah. I mean, there'd just be white and orange striped socks. Must have the crab mug. Yeah, the crab mug is in white too. Like, I have options for... Basically, I don't want every mug to be available in every color because then it makes it less unique, but at the same time, like, yeah, some of them look good in the same colors. This one looks pretty good in white too. Some people just like a simple white mug, but that's why the text is black on the orange one. Maybe I have to make a separate one where this text is white. And it's kind of funny when you turn it, it kind of says ouch, which is in the whole, like, we put the ouch and couch slogan. But I'll see what it looks like in person. I might need to make 2 separate listings because one would need the white couch text and one would need the black couch text. So I'd probably have to make 2 different products for that. Because the images are the same across the color options. You have to make like a whole new product, but yeah, we'll see how it looks. The windsock socks, yeah. Like, how would you know they're wind socks though, and not just like orange and white striped socks? Wear the wind socks with Crocs. The beautiful combination. Four CTDs in a row? As soon as you get near the group, it crashes. What the heck? Did you reinstall FSLTL using the installer? Because I was getting a bunch of crashes before I did that, like back when Sim Update 2 first came out. Shooter, you got a crash too? Just put the word wind on them. Maybe it can have a legend on it that says like, because what is it? Every segment is every segment 3 knots on the windsock? 3, 6, 9, 12. I think every segment is 3 knots, right? So I could write like 3 KT, 6 knot, 3 KTS. I could write like 3 knots, 6 knots, 12 knots, like sideways or something. Like a little like a measuring tape almost, but it would say the knots. I don't know, I'll play around with it. You removed it entirely? Because I had removed it. Oh, okay, yeah, it's gone. So, yeah, that's so weird. I mean, it's got to be some plane model that's loading in, right? Because if you get near the group, it's going to be loading, trying to load in plane models. Hey Bird, I don't want to add to your list of add-ons or features for add-ons, but you know what I still can't find? A good working landing rate calculator that just pops up a little message when I land and just tells me my landing rate, maybe G's, Any stats other than landing rate would be a bonus, but I've tried so many of them and they just don't work. Oh, you're gonna log them for the plane in the roster? Oh, nice. Like a little pop-up when you land would be wonderful. Just a little message in the sim that says your landing rate. You're gonna put a sim rate thing in there too, aren't you? What your current sim rate is. Oh man, this song sucks. Something with auto FPS in multiplayer. I have not been using auto FPS just because I wanted to give the dynamic settings a try, which it's like auto FPS light. Whatever you're with dynamic settings, you just put in the frame rate and then your frame rate target, like I put in 60, and then it will look at whatever you set your terrain and object level of detail to. And if you're not at your target frame rate, it will lower them as low as 50% of the value you have it set to only. No lower, no higher. So if you set it to 200, it'll go down to 100 at a minimum. Or 400 goes down to 200 and so on. But it will never make it higher than what you set it at. It only reduces it. For landing rate? I mean, I just want something that shows it on the screen, like in the corner or something, like in the top left. There are other ones that have done that before, but none of them seem to work in 24. I even downloaded that G's program, and that thing wasn't automatically popping it up either. I landed, and it didn't ever pop up. The test worked fine, but as soon as I landed, it's supposed to automatically pop up on my monitor, and it didn't. I think maybe it has a problem with multi-monitor compatibility or something. I'm not sure. There aren't any options in it to tell it what monitor to show up on either. Parallel 42. I don't think they've told us any kind of timeline, no. They said it's gonna be native for 24 though. Parallel 42 one was okay. It like popped up in a little window, which was a little weird, but it worked. Like, G's looks good, but it wasn't popping up for me on landing. I can give it another try, but yeah, it also left a weird artifact on my screen. There was a big horizontal line, or vertical line, like just right here, just up and down. You guys couldn't see it, but it was overlaid on my game, and it wouldn't go away. So I think there's maybe something wrong with it when it comes to multi-monitor support. Yeah, I feel like I haven't... Have I had a CTD? I feel like it's been a bit. Since the beginning of Sim Update 2, maybe? You have to open the G's box to open? Oh, that's stupid. That's dumb. I have enough going on when I'm landing the plane. Why doesn't it open when I touch down? Yeah, that's weird. That seems like a must-have feature. When you land, that it opens it automatically. Yeah, it's pointless if I can't open it. Have it flash automatically when I make a touchdown. That's the moment that I want to know my landing. I think that's what all the other ones do. It's weird that it doesn't do that. But yeah, it had this weird vertical line right in the middle of my sim that I didn't like seeing either, so that was another reason to not use it. Is it a... What is shooter flying? It shows up for you and you don't have it installed? That's weird. Well, there's no passive Asobo replacement, but it showed the plane for you? What's the 330? Or 337? Oh, it's the Beluga. It was showing on the stream? Oh, I don't... Oh, it's the Carenado? Oh, he says it's a Carenado. What's the 337? A Cessna Twin? Oh, the Skymaster? I don't know if I have that one or not. Oh, it's a push-pull. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have that one. So you think that might be causing people to crash? Oh, yeah, A330, 700. Huh. I don't know, did I... It showed up on the stream too. I didn't notice. Where is Shooter? I don't see Shooter right now anyway. Probably for the best if he's crashing everybody. It looks good from up there. Dude, look at the clouds right now. These clouds look really good right now. How faint they are, how light they are. Looks good. Look at this. Cessna Skyhawk Bush Kit Brown Dirty. The one Evan's in. Bush Kit Brown Dirty. The BBD. Bush Kit Brown Dirty. What's up, Pseudo? Yeah, anybody can join, but we're on Sim Update 2. So if you're not on the beta, then you won't see us. But there are a few people flying along in Sim Update 1 still. Just much fewer people. Much fewer? I don't know if that's a phrase. Fewer people on Sim Update 1 than Sim Update 2 right now. Unfortunately, the multiplayers are separate between the two. But yeah, we're just on our last leg, so we're actually landing pretty shortly. But we're doing this once or twice a week, so much good, very fewer. We're doing this once or twice a week, so if you want to fly along next time, you can keep an eye on the channel. We have like over 100 legs to do, and people can join at any point or skip legs, you know. It's very casual. No reason to not be on the beta. Yeah, I think it's been running pretty well. Yeah, career mode. Well, they didn't ruin it. They told everybody that it would be separated for now for some testing purposes while they mess with the economy and some other things. So it's not ruined. It's just it's a beta test. So if you choose to use Sim Update 2 beta, you are a tester basically. But yeah, they separated the career mode because they said they're testing a lot of major things. You're not meant to fly career mode like as a serious thing in a test build, you know? If you want to fly career mode, just don't use the beta. They announced that from the start. First two betas have been head and shoulders above the nightmare beta builds in 2020. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting more stutters again. I think it's photogrammetry. Like, I haven't had stutters. If I turn photogrammetry off, I wonder if the stutters are going to go away. That song sucked. This playlist is not good. Let's see if the stutters go away the rest of the flight. Persistent aircraft simulation tool is still working. Not that time. Let me see if I go into assistances. If I just load into here. Still connected. Still connected. Let me turn the wake turbulence on. Yeah, bugs like this are so annoying. But think of how satisfying it is when you fix it, though. Unmatched satisfaction from fixing a bug that's so strange. You just got it? What do you think it is? Oh, wait, it just disconnected for you? You just got the bug? Oh, interesting. Yeah, mine is still connected. Could it be something to do with the weather? Like maybe it's getting some data that has a bug with translating the weather or something? The weather data? I don't know. Maybe it gets an invalid reading one second and... No, that would probably crash the program, right? Not just disconnect it. That would be weird. It's gotta be like a SimConnect thing, right? Maybe it's Volanta. What if I mean, Volanta's kind of always running for me, though, because it powers the bar in the top right. I'm not sure. Bush planes? Yeah, this entire trip we're doing bush planes. The 185 is pretty popular since Microsoft gave it to everybody for free. Oh, traffic quality to low is working, Jewel, to prevent the crash. Must be a model. Yeah, that makes sense. Wonder who the... Shooter's in front of me. Oh, you reloaded in the 185 shooter? Oh, maybe that's why Jewel isn't crashing, but everybody else is flying near him. Or was flying near him before, right? I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's if you have... Maybe if you were in that plane and they had it on Ultra. It was that plane. Did the people who crashed earlier, were they near Shooter and did they have their air traffic setting on Ultra? Maybe that's what did it. Your performance is way up? Yeah, probably from photogrammetry not being around here. Career mode's being called arcade mode. They aren't wrong. How is it arcade mode? It's more realistic than free flight mode. You get wear and tear and damage that actually matters on your plane. The heck? Arcade mode. Anything to pretend I'm not playing a video game. Oh. So people are so weird, dude. What's funny about that is that more than half of the people playing Flight Sim are using career mode. So there's a 50-50 chance that the person crying about it is using it. Gamer mode? What is more realistic than tracking the wear and tear on your plane and making you maintain it? That's more realistic than not having it. It is totally not. I mean, it gives you a purpose to fly. It gives you realistic things, which are reasons to fly. Hopping in free flight mode and instantly appearing at any airport in the world, is that more realistic than the plane that you own or rent and are certified to fly is at an airport and you have to load in at that airport or transfer your plane to another airport to fly it? Which one's more realistic? The latter is more realistic. Is tracking your wear and tear, the dirt, the paint condition, 70 to 80 components wear and tear and requiring them to be repaired, and your brakes being less effective as they wear down, more or less realistic? It's more realistic. I realize these are all rhetorical questions. Career mode is more realistic than anything else. They're just salty about it because there's bugs with it, and they still don't understand that you shouldn't be, if you're gonna like be extremely angry about running into some bugs, to not use career mode right now. That's probably what they are. They're not like disciplined enough to just stop using it. They'd rather just keep using it, being angry at it, rather than take the thing that they know, which is there are a lot of bugs in career mode. You could lose a flight in career mode, so maybe don't use it right now if it's going to make you rage. It's just ridiculous. Seems like it was added so console players stop complaining. I mean, I prefer the simplicity of career mode that is built in compared to every add-on I've used. On Air Company, NeoFly, A Pilot's Life, all of those are more complicated to use and have more cryptic interfaces than the one that's built into Flight Sim 24. The V1 of the Flight Sim 24 career mode with the wear and tear is more complex than any of the other career modes in terms of the aircraft damage model. Like, it has an actual damage model. It is the most realistic you can get as far as the detail in the plane. So I don't understand why the realism crowd is against the realism. It's hypocritical, or it's a contradiction. They call it arcade mode. They can call it arcade mode all they want, but every time they load into their plane, like their Phoenix, for example, it's a brand new airplane. Fly all by yourself? Well, I mean, that's actually what people do a lot if they use VATSIM. Unless you're flying an event, anywhere you fly in the world with no multiplayer traffic turned on, you're pretty much getting an equivalent experience to VATSIM. You're going to be on Unicom talking to nobody, unless you fly into a giant airport, which you're not going to do most of the time. Especially if you're flying a Cessna 182 or something as a new pilot. You're not realistically an airliner pilot, like an airliner pilot. But yeah, it's as lonely as VATSIM, basically. Unless you're flying a specific event. But that kind of thing, though, like, I agree, we should be able to see multiplayer traffic. But you know what's going to happen? One day they're just going to allow us to use multiplayer traffic, and then that won't be a thing to talk about anymore, right? As a huge, huge negative. Yeah, the same crowd that says the A2A Comanche is so realistic hates career mode because it has wear and tear and damage on like almost 100 components in every plane. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, content. I agree, Shooter. Yeah. They need more content. Absolutely. But you can see why it's a limited amount of content, right? The planes all have to have the wear and tear implemented. So every plane needs to be borderline an A2A Comanche to work in career mode. All of the default planes that are made for career mode and compatible with it, they're essentially working like a Comanche light. Like they're not 100% at the level of a Comanche, but they are way above any other plane that's not a Comanche. So we're looking at like a AAA plane. So we're getting a AA plane, you know, for free. Yeah, I mean, whatever. There's a certain group of people that will always complain about it no matter what. And they can't also think ahead into the future that this thing is a V1. It's the first time they've ever done it. And they can't objectively look at the pros and cons of it and think ahead a little bit. Yeah, teleporting around the world's annoying, but they'll add more missions. Like, that is a temporary thing as well. Like, there is no way they're not adding more missions. There's no way they're not adding more planes. Everybody wants everything right now. So it's either there's zero career mode right now at all and you can't play any of it, or there's a limited amount of content for now you can still enjoy for hundreds of hours if you want, and more things will be released over time. So which one do we want? I'll take the career mode now. That's giving me hundreds of hours of fun in it. But yeah, there are bugs. There are bugs in every software. Every game has things we want in it, but there's also so much new stuff in it that it's really fun. I had a good like close to 200 hours doing it. And what did I do when I was out of content? I said, okay, I'm going to use the other career modes until they update it. Like it's still got the most the wear and tear is just a game changer. It's awesome. I actually cared about the planes I was flying as if they were mine. And now we're going to get the bird persistence mod. Cyber, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome to the 5 new couch captains. Oh, nice. Blue Jay got one. Harv, welcome. Bell, Wesley, and Stu. Welcome to the couch captains, courtesy of Mr. Cyber Warrior. What's up, Dorian? How you doing, dude? But yeah, I mean, I agree. It needs more planes. Clearly, they're working on that. They added the SR-22. They haven't allowed a third-party plane in yet. Maybe that'll come soon. I mean, I think I said the same thing on like day one of playing, and I was like, it was obviously limited in content, but it's like, imagine that a couple years from now. Flight Sim 2020 didn't get good overnight. It took several years. Years and years of development and improving things and fixing bugs and world updates and better avionics and getting the working title team in and getting We Love VFR add-ons. And I mean, it took years. So if anybody has played 2020 for those 4 years or did play it during those 4 years, they should know from experience that Flight Sim 2024, launching a new career mode, it's not finished. It's never really going to be finished. But it's in the early days. We're not even 6 months into the sim being out. It took years for Flight Sim 2020 to have a lot of notable, cool things in it. So I don't understand, like, the selective memory of 2020 being like a magically perfect sim when it came out. I don't understand. It's just like collective, selective amnesia. Like, let's just forget about everything that we complained about in 2020. It's a perfect sim. If it was perfect, they wouldn't be playing 2024. Why do they care about 2024? If 2020 is perfect, why do they care about 2024? Don't play 24. Stick with your supposedly perfect sim. Let us. We who enjoy the sim will play it. The rest of the people don't have to play it. Third-party planes. Oh, they're going to, yeah. I mean, we know they're going to because in career mode, there are marketplace buttons all over the place. Every time you pick a livery, there's a marketplace button to buy new liveries for that plane. Every time you go to buy a new plane, it says buy used, buy new, buy from marketplace. There's a huge green button. Every time you launch a career mode mission or go into the pre-flight thing, it shows you if there's marketplace scenery available for that mission. It's a business. It's a bonus for the business and a bonus for the customer. Like it's a win-win-win. Microsoft makes money, the developer makes money, and we get more planes to round our hangar out with that are compatible with career mode, and we'll have all of the wear and tear that we get in like AAA planes like the Comanche and the Black Square planes. So it's awesome. They're essentially, career mode is essentially forcing every plane to be more realistic than it would have been without career mode. We are getting wear and tear on planes that would never have had it before. And the first example of that is the Coronado 182 Quebec that I bought, and we tested all the wear and tear and failures, and it works. It's a $20 plane with almost 100 wear and tear components on it that will probably be in the in career mode when Microsoft allows it. So I don't see that as anything other than a positive. It's awesome. I mean, I'm sure Microsoft is accounting for, well, they weren't actually, they said that they expected like 20% of people or something to play career mode, right? And over 50% of people are playing career mode. They said that they did not anticipate it being as popular as it is. Probably because the same people that are crying about it being an arcade on Reddit are also playing it themselves. So there's probably a huge a nice overlap on a Venn diagram of the people complaining about career mode and the people that are playing career mode. You know, the people saying it's gamifying it and crappy, they're probably the ones that are also playing it, so. It's this weird thing you can do, though. If you don't like something, you just don't play it. Like, I do it all the time. You know, Path of Exile came out, and they had a lot of bugs, Path of Exile 2, and it was crashing all the time. Guess what I did? I just stopped playing it. That's it. I didn't go to Reddit to flame the developers and rage on them for a buggy product. I just stopped playing it. Though I try to, you know, use things on the, because I stream and stuff, I want to use things that are potentially crappy to just experience it and say whether I like it or not, whatever. So I'll usually try things that even if I know they're going to be crappy. But yeah, just don't play it. You pretend it doesn't exist. But we're talking about it a lot, aren't we? Like, if you don't like it, don't play it. It's almost like complaining about it means you care about it, right? Like, if something is so annoying to use that you're complaining about it, like yesterday, for example, like I did, your actual desire isn't that it continues to suck. You want it to be better. Like me complaining about X camera or about the crappy cameras in X-Plane, I can complain about it, but it actually means that I want it to be good. Like, I do want it to be good. It's just not good, and I'm not going to use it because it's not good, but I want it to be good. Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate Time Acceleration guy.
That's beautiful. You should be in 1x speed, like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. No sim rate allowed. But I mean, like, these people complaining about it really are people that probably want it to just be better. They want all the content now. That's what it is. They want to complain. If they really didn't care about it, they wouldn't be talking about it. They'd write it off. Like, what are they going to do? What is the goal? Go on Reddit and complain about it because you want everybody to collectively be like, yeah, you're right, I'm boycotting career mode. And then, like, is that the goal? I don't know what the goal is. I think the goal is that you want it to be better. So we can look at what's bad about it and be like, yeah, I don't want to use it because these things are bad, but I also want it to be better, so I do want to play it. Discussion for something that doesn't exist? Career mode? Career mode doesn't exist? Oh, damn, I'm floating. Oh, the 172's floating. I mean, basically the people complaining about it want it to be good. Otherwise they just wouldn't. They would just carry on with their lives. Let me get these lights off. I mean, the realism in career mode is awesome. Heck yeah, shooter. Wait, does he have a helmet on? Oh, he's got a... Oh, yeah, he's got a helmet on. What the heck? Oh, yeah, is that from the avatar builder? You can put a helmet on? Agile's here, too. Wait, does it... It doesn't match your configuration, does it? Does it match the configuration? Oh, it does! Look, they're different! Holy crap! Wait, this matches the config, doesn't it? Look! He's got the... Yeah, it does! Holy crap, it's changing! Holy crap! Dude, that is so good! Look! They're different! This is the 24 dream of, like, compatibility, right? Yeah! Look, it's changing here, too. It's different on both of them, right? Yeah, look, the antennas... It's actually showing what they're configuring it as. That is so cool. You guys, did you guys pick the same livery though? That is so awesome. It's got like the same livery loaded, but it is showing the differences. Look, the headlights are different. The flag versus the antennas or whatever. Antennae. The lights are totally different. Yours is orange? Okay. So it's oh yeah, it's default livery, but it's showing all the configuration options. Oh my god, that's awesome. You think a lot of the Reddit users want career mode removed? Well, they can just play X-Plane then, because career mode's awesome. Sorry, as a hardcore simmer who wants realism, career mode must stay, because it has persistent wear and tear, damage, plane maintenance, you gotta top off your oil. Sorry that they can't handle it, you know? Those Reddit users are just too simple. They require too much of a casual game. I need the, they can't handle the complexity of career mode, apparently. They don't want to have to maintain their plane. They like flying the Phoenix, where every time you load it, it's a brand new plane. That's what they prefer. Dune buggies, they're in the marketplace. This is the cross cart. It's really, really fun. The cross cart's great. Now I will drive it off the cliff. Here, I'm going to load in the cross cart. Let me load it up. It's in the marketplace. It's by Godfriends. Everything they make is great. I think we might do a leg eventually where we do it in the cross cart. It's really, really fun. I'm going to do automatic transmission. Oh, this one's cool. I like the purple one. We're at L25. The Lido charts has made 2020 all but irrelevant. I think 2020 is irrelevant. Free flight is better in Flight Sim 24. The only reason to play 2020 is if your plane that you fly every day or whatever is not in 24 yet. That's it. And inevitably everybody will be on 24, like it or not. Microsoft will not support both sims forever. Like, it's just not, it's not a thing. I'm going to do on the ground shut off so the bird tool will recognize it. But yeah, the EFB in 24 is incredible. We all know what's great about 24. I mean, the ground detail, the graphics are better, the lighting is better, the clouds are even better, everything is better. The flight model is better. Everything is better in it. I don't know why you would... Only reason to play 2020 is if it's just your plane's not here yet. That is it. It's connected. It's got all the dust on it. Oh, should I clean this baby off first? Oh, let's clean it off. These tires are looking not great. All right, power washer. Action. Getting the grime off. Cleaning those wheels. Whoa. How did I just go inside the... What the heck? I didn't go inside. Okay, it says it's still cleaning it. Yeah, PMDG. Yeah, 777-200ER. Yeah, I'm definitely flying that. Weird. As soon as the PMDG isn't there, it's going to be interesting to see how many people switch to 24. They're going to switch to 24 to try it with the PMDG, right? And they're finally going to realize how good 24 is with the EFB and with all the graphics improvements and people getting like better performance, especially in Sim Update 2. And then suddenly the talk of 24 sucking so much will just slowly fade away. Clean the windshield? Yeah, got it. We're good. All right, let me configure this thing. All right, we go with the flag or the antennas. I like the flag. I wonder if that actually blows in the wind. Oh, they're blowing different directions. Maybe it's just duplicating. And then you can change the headlights. And you can change the exhaust. The vertical exhaust is pretty awesome. This one, if you turn on the NOS. Off-road tires. Alright, let's give it start. And then in automatic, you need to just... These are the lights over here, low and high... The low lights and the high lights. And then if you're in automatic, you need to click this to get it into first before you can drive. And then the parking brake right over here. And then the NOS button is right down here. So if you want jet power, you click on that. Where are we going, boys? And then ailerons are to turn the wheel by default. Toe brakes or brakes are the brakes. And then your throttle is the accelerator. Woo! Oh God! No! Oh yeah, and when you're in the air, you can control its pitch. Holy crap! You can control its pitch and its roll when you're in the air, so you can kind of turn it so you can like land on surfaces. Oh. I'm not going to be able to go up there without the NOS. Jet power activated. I'm going to need to traverse it to get up there. What the heck? Is there a house there? Oh, I don't think it takes damage, does it? I haven't checked, actually. Let me look at the dev menu. Advanced developer options. Debug, aircraft, wear and tear. It says no risk. Electrical circuits. Let's break some of the... What if I break the brakes and the tires? I'm just gonna kill all the tires. I can't tell if it's more... I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell if it's more squirrely or not. All right, dudes, let's roll. Where are we going? I'm following Agile. Where'd he go? Oh, good thing that rock didn't count.
The winner of the Bork Raffle 319 is Aviation.
Oh, crap.
Congratulations.
Oh! Oh, brakes malfunction. I just slammed on the brakes and it gave me a malfunction. Oh, did you just honk? Wait, could I hear your horn? I think I heard his horn. Is there an EFB? Oh yeah, always, of course. No, it doesn't have it mounted, no. Wait, can you hear my horn, Agile, or no? You heard it? Shooter heard it? Agile really doesn't want to try the horns. Keeps running away from me.
The winner of Bork Raffle 320 is Rock Wolf. Congratulations.
I don't hear his. Are you honking? No, I guess it doesn't. I swear I heard somebody honk earlier. He just disappeared. I guess it doesn't work. Ooh. Alright, turn the afterburners on. It almost sounded like, when you hit it, it almost sounds like Rocket League. Yeah, you can use the steering wheel. As long as you can bind an axis to the ailerons. On their website, they actually show show them with a setup with a wheel. Boost. Oh. Get back to the road. Oh, wait, I have crash damage off, don't I? Wait. With this, oh yeah, I have crash damage off, so it does make a little wake turbulence. So now maybe the brakes will malfunction for real. Oh. Oh yeah, I turned it off because it was detecting crashes a lot, just hitting bumps and stuff. Oh my god, look at this straightaway. Look at the ghosting because of frame gen. That's the frame gen ghosting. I'm using my joystick. Ailerons to steer, and then throttle. You can just set and forget the throttle. Yeah, just ailerons. Yeah, the artifacting looks nuts. Here, let me turn it off. Woo! Dude, we got the speed. 167 miles an hour. Oh my god, dude. LOD 200 with dynamic turned on. So it'll bring it as low as 100. I have everything but trees on ultra for the ground detail. Oh god. Oh! This thing is too much fun. Oh, this road even got better. Dang. Yeah, this thing is really fun. I haven't tried the Juice Goose yet. Waiting for that to get 24 compatibility. I mean, I've had the brake and tires malfunction a lot. I don't think it actually does anything. It's funny you can control it mid-air, so you can kind of make it land how you want it to. New version, $2. It's not in the marketplace yet, though. Oh, where am I on the map? Let's see. Way down here. Woo! Yeah, this thing's really well made. It's a lot of fun. I'm guessing the Juice Goose in 24 with 24 compatibility will be just as good. Just haven't tried it yet. 2020 it was like kind of slippery, but this one feels really like stuck to the ground. Oh yeah. If only I could steer in that mode. Uh-oh. Bird mod? Yep, it works. I cleaned it when I got into it. Bird mod compatible. Chase plane, this would be great with probably for cool little cinematic flybys and stuff. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. A little bit fun. I like it. Go all the way to Cabo. I kind of want to. Yeah, it's super fun. Wonder if the different tires change how it behaves or what. Maybe I should have standard tires on here. I thought the toga button would be bound to this. I think I'm out of NOS. If I click that, does it refill it? Yeah, if you click the bottle, it refills it. This is so good, dude. It's like a different game. This is funny. God, I'm glad you can't hit those rocks. Helicopter chasing us, yeah. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I could probably do this for hours. I mean, I did it for like an hour before I started the stream, or before I started the YouTube stream, on the Twitch stream. Standards in front of me in the cart. One-to-one universe like space engine combined with flight sim. Detail on the ground like GTA, physics like Beam. Yeah, we just need all of them to combine forces into one simulator. Yeah, definitely need to put all the ground detail on maximum when you're on this thing. What's up, Crackerjack? Oh, we're just driving around the cross cart that's in the marketplace. I think they just added it on Thursday, maybe? Is it like $10? I forget. I need the off-road tires. Yeah, this thing is super fun. I changed the tires so they're clean-ish. Oh, you can just click on stuff to change it on the outside. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Right. You don't even have to use the thing. Okay, you can change a few things. You can't change everything. The muffler and the spoiler. Oh, wait. Oh, no, you can. Oh, you just got to get closer. Oh, yeah, you can change everything. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Left and center fuel in this thing. Oh, you know what? I bet left is the NOS. Let's see. So left is empty, and if I click this, yep, left is full. So the center is the regular fuel tank, and the left is the good old boost. Yeah, that was fun. It's funny, it's like too fast for frame generation. The ghosting was real. Alrighty. I'm gonna call it a night. Call it an evening. Oh, sweet. Rapenza? I hadn't watched him before, but he hit me up with a huge raid the other day. And I watched some of his stream. He seems chill, so I'm going to repay the favor. He's playing Flight Sim 2024. He's playing the beta. He's in the Phoenix, or he's in the A321 Neo, so I guess the INI builds. So yeah, I'm going to go hang out there, eat some lunch, late lunch, all that. I'll see you guys tomorrow probably. Thanks for riding and flying along. Bird Trek Day 11 in the bag. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you on the Discord. Here's the good old Discord link if you want to hang out in there. We're gonna do the next group flight. We don't know exactly when, but try to do at least once a week with the bird trek. I mean, every flight's a group flight pretty much. So. Oh yeah, dude, these things are super fun. Yes, we look good. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. All right, guys. I'll see you over on Rapenza's channel and you guys on Twitch. Thanks for all the thanks for the 5 gifted today, Cyber. Thank you guys for the bits. Trax, thanks for the sub as well, and everyone for all the bits today. Appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye.